heard that you're better now, hiding out in a seaside town. Always knew what I wanted reflected back to me. A life like this kept me wondering if you're coming back. And I miss you in the winter with the windows down, a dazzling fire and a tarnished crown. Are you coming back? 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I go. You know it all. How you wrapped around my mind. You let me fall. 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 Walls I built all tumble down, barriers of a heart I found, and I want it back. I let you in, kept you company, gave until I couldn't breathe. Do you remember that? 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I fall. You know it all. How I gave you what I had, I gave it all. But you let me fall. 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 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time.
Good morning.
Close, and I go.
How's it going? Hope everybody's doing well today. Hello, Bandit. How are you? Let me get my volumes right. Let's not do what we did yesterday. Alright, music. Chill out. One of these days I'll know exactly what to put everything on. There we go. I think that's about it. Let me know if the volumes are weird. Ought to be able to hear it, but I don't want it to make it hard to understand me. So I'm really excited today because we're gonna draw poppers and kitties. And so I went and did a little, oh, thank you, Mabel. Yay, I'm good. So I'm gonna, basically what I'm doing is kind of killing a lot of birds with one stone with all of this. So I always need fresh material and stuff, like portfolio wise, and stuff to have new, fresh content and stuff on the social medias and stuff like that. But I also recently, a friend of mine, she taught herself how to sew and has gotten into like I guess craft fairs is probably a good way to describe it. And so she was very encouraging of me to do the same. And yeah, so I figured some cute, animal pictures might work pretty well for that. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and that'll be fun. I'm hoping these will just be like, I think today I'm just gonna do like some quick style ones of I think I can probably manage to get the puppo here done pretty quick, and then I'll probably do one of a cat as well. I have a bunch of like reference images that that I saved, so yeah, so I went ahead and knocked out like a basic sketch here. So from this I can do whatever I want, really. I was thinking for this I might do like a really simple kind of sketchy style for him. Very, very simple stuff. So maybe some sort of rough, rough lines and such. So I think that'll be good. I just have to find the right pins and such. Pretty sure some of these will blend together if you do them. So, and then also do a layer for the background here. Because that was also going to be important. What we do is I have my sketch down. I just make that very light so I can see what I'm doing. And I'm going to kind of do chunkier lines. And I was thinking about doing this guy in like purples and pinks. So let me see what I got to work with there. But that's pretty. Yes, we can do that. So basically, little nose here. We're a fan of some of those lines. Alrighty. And then his little ears down here. Little circle on his eye right here. Very cute. He's a cute little puppo. Here kind of went like this. Here. Okay. And this is kind of like a tester layer because I'm gonna sort of finesse stuff. He's pretty fluffy. Lines around here to sort of suggest that. so I'm gonna go in and I think do like a little bit of brighter color over top of these lines. This line ought to be pretty. Gonna have to be thicker, I think. Thick. And it's pretty cool. It's like, fan of that line, we'll fix that. It's sort of like a rough, like it makes a rough line there, you can see, but then the way I did this, I can still, you know, change that line around a little bit. Alright. I think this ought to be pretty cool looking when we're through. All right. This can sort of be his like outline here. It does actually have a little up there. This will look even better than the rough pencil I used. Mine went a little askance. All right. Here. All right, he's a fluffy boy. I love him already. So that just makes like a really interesting effect there. And then what I want to do is sort of play with different brushes and such for like the color and whatnot. And I think we'll do something pretty fun for the color as well. I think do is do a pretty light wash here and sort of see what that looks like. Oh, I see. Okay. I was gonna see how that brush worked. I hadn't used it before. Let's see here. Y'all see how slow that is going? I killed it. It's so unhappy with me. I'm not even touching it right now. Oh my god. I love your cat, Bandit. I really liked that stroke. That was cool, but I don't think the computer likes to do that. Maybe do a different, whoops. Let's maybe try different. And I have here. Let's do. Go. Okay. That is a long ass message, ma'am. Let's see. Sort of roughly fill this in. My computer really unhappy for some reason. I'll see that. It's obnoxious. I don't know why it's doing that, honestly. But that's fine, I guess. I'll make the brush smaller, maybe that'll help. Let's see. What I want to do, let me go back to the darker. Just sort of see, we're experimenting right now. If I hate it, then go back. So cute. Want to be a cute pup or? All right, let's go a little bit lighter here. So let me do it. Have to go full white. There it goes. Almost, it's not really like erasing, but it kind of feels like it is. Let's see. we'll trust the process, right? Bit darker. Let's see. Trying his best, bless him. Do like dark. They're in. There for the rest of it. Gonna be cute, I swear. Pencil. And let's do... Oh. Alright, we're gonna do some detailing here. Those need to be a little bit thicker to fit with the style. There we go. That's a little better. Also has like little whiskers and all kinds of stuff, so. General, his little. Just go about like that. Here that. The opacity is, and that might help a little bit. This is like a whole big experiment. Glad y'all are along for it with me. Dokie. Alrighty, so I think I'm gonna go down to the doggy. We love him. This color back actually in a bit more. Okay. Go. All right, and then I'm gonna go dark here. No. Doggy, we love a doggy. So cute. Alright, I do need to get like this color back because his muzzle is pretty dark as well. And he does have like little spots where his whiskers are gonna come out. Like that. And the whiskers, I think I will make white. Little whiskey. And then he does have a couple up here. Little wispies. I'm gonna play with his like fur a little bit, get some highlights in here. There we go.
You are a function of this total galaxy. The real deep down you is the whole universe.
Okay.
And it's doing your living organism and all its behavior. It's expressing it as a singer sings a song.
Cute, I love him. Let's get a little bit of this around. See here. little bit smaller. Right. Excuse me. Gonna kind of move that in. Right. Gonna make a faint, excuse me, real faint there. Alrighty. Make his eyes a little bit brighter there on the colored part here. Just ever so slightly. I do need to make her a little bit smaller. Alright. Okay. I come back through. Gonna hit this real quick. Alrighty. There. I'm gonna blend this out just a little bit. I don't quite want white, but I do want a pretty light pink there. Back in and do some sort of mid-tones. Alright. Give us a nice middle ground here. All right. Kind of pull this back in. Well, that up a little bit. Go. It's the doggo. Back in here and do like a soft erase here. Clean that up a little bit. He's the doggy. Now I gotta figure out what I want to do for the background. Probably something in like something that complements it. Thank you, Bandit. I love him too. He's cute. Little puppo doggo. Cause the reference picture, there's a Christmas tree behind him. Unless it's like a specific, you know, Christmas thing that I'm doing, I don't like to tie things to too many holidays. So I kind of wonder if I can do a neat background that'll be fun. Hi, Hero. How are you? Let's see, what can I do? I'll do maybe like some clouds. Maybe in like a blue, perhaps. Let's see what that kind of looks like. That sort of looks like the sky. Maybe we'll do like a multicolored background. That could be a lot of fun. Whoa. Why is the background showing up over that? Oh, I know what it's doing. Okay, let me, here. Gonna put some white behind our puppo here. Ooh, Overwatch. That sounds like fun, Hero. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you so much. That should cover it to keep him. Let me do the rest of him. And I'll just go through and fix any of the rest of it. Need to. Thank you, Hero. Pretty neat cloud brush. I'm just like, wee. Makes clouds. Get this other one doing. Oops. I'm dumb. There we go. Thank you, Bandit. It's a work in progress. We're gonna get there. I think I'll make sort of a multicolored background. I think that would be fun. Let's see. Do some effects in yellow. Ooh, it's thinking about it. Broke it again. Oh. My whole screen went black. There it comes. Yeah. Oh, you know, actually, let's. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I care for that. Let's see. Oh man, it's thinking about it so hard. Okay. Do something different. Fun one. All these fun brushes. The flowers might be a little bit much. This one makes soap bubbles, which is cute. That's a lot of fun. I like that. Okay, and I do have some fun brushes that make like star shapes. Bubbles. These. And then I think I can throw a little pink there. Different brush. Oh, that's cute. Okay, let's do. Actually, do this. this background. Do something a little bit darker. Not quite like that. Give me my menu, please. It's so unhappy with me today. What did I do to you? Why are you unhappy with me? That's supposed to be kind of behind. That almost makes everything stand out a little better, I think. The see if I can. This effect. Let's quite that far. Cute. I never even did a save file for this little puppo. Wow. Alrighty, let's see. I know, I was playing with fire on that one. More details there. Okay, and then on our puppo here, I want to do a bit more of an effect. Let's see. Where are those clouds that I was using? Whoa, maybe not that one. They're intense. Yeah. The cloudy dog. I love him. The Dear Clip Studio. Please let me click on that line. Yeah, I kind of like that because he didn't really need dark lines right there. A cute little puppo with some fancy background. Let me look at one thing here. I might want to put some textures over him. See how this looks. I like the way that makes it super bright. Don't need it quite that bright. Yeah, that's a lot of fun right there. Let's see. Alright. Like that. Sort of ties everything in together. I think I might call this puppo done. Very cute. What this look like? I know. Whoops, y'all can't see what I'm doing. Looking at exporting. So yeah, it holds quality pretty well. Okay, so we'll do him done. And that took roughly an hour, so I'm gonna draw a kitty next. It is that time. Pick out which kitty I want to draw. I saved a whole bunch. Let's see here. Oh, some of these are really funny. Some of them I forgot I had. Let's see here. This one's cute. Okay, we'll do this one. Let me open up a new file. Go. And then just to get started, I'm gonna kind of get an idea of him. There we go. He's cute. You kitty. He's going blam. So usually what I'll do, I'll just do like a basic like sketch like sketch layer, just so I can get all the shapes right. Little nose. Got oh ear. All right. I might do him sort of more cartoony than the last one. Ears. Head. He's so cute. All right, and then usually I'll take I'll take away the reference that's on there, and just take it from there. As far as like, I'll have it open off to the side for me, but then as far as he's so cute. Oh my gosh. So let me sketch a bit more on this. Little nose. And little tongue. Alright, he's got a big round head. Like a big boy. Alright, and I think I like the idea maybe of sitting him up a little bit. So let's take this layer. Go ahead and sit him upright. He's so cute. Big old round head. Alright, so for that, what I want to do, I think I'll do like a pretty simple, like cartoony style. What I'll do from here, pretty thick line. I'm gonna line his outside here. That's wild. Okay. Alright, I'm intentionally gonna cross those, then I can go in here. That ear nice and pointy. Right. Alright, then I'm gonna make my lines a little bit smaller here. actually head and do. Bit bigger for these. That's pretty big. Let me shrink those down a little bit, actually. Let's put this down here. All right. That down a little bit. This will be his little tongue. What a goofy looking little cat. He's cute. Right, I think I will put a little arm here. There we go. Cute. I love him. I think I could play with these lines just a little bit up here. They got a little bit funky. Got a little bit weird, so I'm just gonna redo them. The same over here, because they sort of did the same thing. There we go. Alright, so let's a little bit here. That a little prettier. Clean up those connections a little bit. Go. Oop. Alright, let's save this real quick. Alrighty. Now, as far as his coloring, I do like sort of the background that the photo had, but I don't want to copy it. I think I'm gonna make him... I made the dog pretty wild colors at first. I think the kitty can be too. My ball's a little bit funky here. That happened. This. There we go. He's so cute. I love him. Alright, so he is an orange kitty, and we shall color him as such. I think this was the sketch layer, and then this was the background this way, color this way. Alright, so I'll go ahead and start with the background. I'll do like a lavender, sort of like this. A little bit. Yeah, that'll be nice. Do this. Coloring, we love it. Here we go. Alright, so we've got kind of our little purple background going on for the moment. Gonna lock that in and then we'll play with some effects. I think will be fun. Bump this. Alright. Then smaller eyes, but a bigger brush. Just gently add. Almost looks like glitter a little bit. And then as far as the cat's color, also do some fun stuff. Orange, but he's not that orange. Hi, Evie! Come in at just the right time. Look at this goofball cat. I love him. Oh, I gotta show you though, this is what we did first. So that's done. If I really buckle down, like, Vampire Lady took 14 hours. This took 1. So just really, it's so random, it depends. But yeah, I really wanted to do something in more of a cartoony style. I thought he would be funny. So I'm gonna tone down a bit more goldeny. Glad you like it, Evie. I'm so excited. And let's do... full density here. Oh, that is the background. Let's do our color here. The orange kitty. I love him so much. Go back through and erase where I need to. Alright, let's see. I do have orangey stripey. They're a little more red orange like that. That down. Give him orangey stripey. I think I can afford to make this a little bit bigger, a little less dense. Oh my gosh, he's an orange stripy kitty. I love him so much. Oh my goodness. So cute. Let's see. Some more orange. I'm gonna tone down this a little bit. Oh yeah, and then it did have, got like a little stripe going up there. And I think we can also afford to do some shadows. Oh my gosh, Hazel's like, what the fuck is going on? Let's see. I do want to do little highlights about here. Fringe brush back. He's so cute. Little stripey boy. Let's see. His little pink tongue. Be kind of like an off pink. Go in and do that. This sort of brush to start with. That, and then I'll get my grunge back. Go there. A little less gray in that. He's cute. And nose isn't too far off from that actually. Just into more orange territory. Lick. He licked the paw. He's so cute. Okay, now let me go along here and trace around the lines. There we go. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I love him. I love him. I love him so much. I think I can actually change, if I change some of these lines to like the orangey color that I had. How cute would that be? I love this. Where did that save? What the heck? Is that it? No. Is that it? Yes. Okay. Oh my gosh, that makes it even better. We love this. We're thriving. Do it on all the lines we can. We can do this one in like a pink. Let me make that a little bit different. Go, and then I will fix these lines here. Oh. Nope. Don't like that. Don't like that either. This. little bit over is okay. I don't really have a way to like bring lines over each other, I don't think. Guess we'll just move these around and hope for the best. Little things like that just get on my nerves just a little bit. Because that doesn't quite gonna bug me. So Evie probably knows what I mean. Oh hey Nico, I didn't see you there, sorry. Evie, you know how in like Photoshop or in like Illustrator you can move stuff back and forth like behind? I really wish I could like move those lines behind the other ones, which I guess I could if I just I do this. Okay, that's better actually. It's just a lot more finagling to do than when you have like layers and you can just move them around. It's like, oh, that's not so bad. No. If you can, I don't know how yet, so I'm like, bummer. This. I want to change these two, but maybe I'd just leave those black actually. It's just kind of a lot going on right there. I bet if let me actually change this back, these back to black, and then that'll make everything, the inside lines will be black. Then I will do these. Here. This is like super bobo. Oh my goodness, I'm screwing it up. Ah! Okay, scratch that whole plan. No more, no more. He's good how he is. I think he's cute. He's so cute. I love him. Oh my goodness. Let me do a little bit more detailing this. Not what I meant to do. There we go. No orange. Love him. Lick. Hi Joe, how you doing? I'm doing good. We're drawing a kitty. He's very cute. I did not give him any whiskers yet. Let me do that real quick. One of these. Yeah, baby. I love him. Even his whiskers are a little bit like squiggly, like whiskers can be. I think I will call him done. He only took 30 minutes. Sometimes these things just really fly. He's so cute. Oh my goodness. So cute. If I do it in that style, I can totally do another one. Oh, he doing the uwu. See, what do I want to do? Thank you, Biddy. Yes. You know, I agree. Let's fix this. Here we go. He is Sir Whisker Bottom. It doesn't fit in the thing, but this is his name now. And this is our golden retriever that we got done. Meow. Meow. So today has been fun so far. I'm gonna pick out, I think, one more. I have a bunch of animals saved in here. I'm like, I can do another one in that style probably just as quick. So cute. What if I did this guy? What do you think? Cute. I think maybe I'll do him. I think he'd be easy to turn into the cartoon style, like I just did. So you will do same dimensions. And I do need to outline him a bit. Whoa. Here we go. What noise was that? Let's see here. Oh, big picture, big picture. There we go. Okay. Yeah, just like I did before, I'm gonna get a feel for his little face and get everything placed just right, and then we'll go back over it and do sort of that cartoon style. He's got this little folded over ear here. We want to make sure we get that right. There's like a little fold over there. This other one is just up. His little face. And then that. Body is like that. Little beady eyes, and he's got little eyebrows. He's gonna be so cute. He might be a little bit more complicated than Kitty was, but we're gonna find out. Little nose curlies there. Sure thing, Evie. Take your time. Very cute. Alright, so he'll probably look a little bit weird for now. He looks haunted. Oh no. Oh god. This is terrifying. Okay, let's let's just keep moving right along, shall we? Yikes. I'm scared. Our curve's good here. We're gonna move in closer. All right. A little bit smaller for these ear details. Folded over ear. Nose is right about here. Alrighty. Okay, and then I think in this situation, like that. Oops. Alright, so it's pretty rough looking at the moment, but we will definitely fix it. Wasn't what I wanted to do. Yeah, some of the lines are a little bit jankified. Yeah, let's just turn all of these the same width for now. Trust the process. We got this, we got this. Let's see here. Oh, he is so extremely cute. Get our lines looking right. Actually, if I do these, that'll be better. Let's Alright, we are getting there. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Nico. Have a good one if I don't see you before I end. Whoops. This one. Now we'll get rid of these, because they're sort of distracting. Okay, some of the rest of these I can just adjust a little bit. Right, this in line. Have everything join up in this little corner over here. All right. Get this to line up a little bit. Please. There we go. Still terrifying looking, but a little bit cleaner. Let's see. What shall we call him? Right now we'll just call him Creepy Puppo. Go. I have no doubt once I start slapping some color on him, he'll look a lot cuter. So let's go ahead and do him in black, and then we can come back in. His whole face is like brown, almost the same brown as the cat we did a bit ago. Actually, let me not do that in total black because I can't see what I'm doing. Put in like a dark gray. This corner here. Yeah, that's pretty safe. Alright. This colored in here. Alright, and then he does have, I'm gonna borrow the color we used on the cat a bit ago, even though it's not quite what I was doing. His mouth here is that color. Up like this. Goes over here. And then it does the same on this. And he does have his little eyebrows. Go like this. And then, let's see, outsides of his ears. In black, but then the insides. Probably what it is the outside of his ears are black and then the insides are not. Go ahead and fill in this though. This way. We are trusting the process. I have to redo those eyebrows. He's so cute. All colored in. Let's have some On the outsides here. Of course, the insides of his ears are more like fleshy tone. I think he's going to be cute. Alright. The dark gray here. Does have eyes like this. Over here. And then his pupils we will do full black. Alright. Alright, and he does have little looking much cuter. The insides of his ear. Kind of giving me like Wowee vibes. Maybe we'll put sparkles on him and it'll be like, wow! There, see? Much cuter. Still working on it though. He needs a little help. I actually kind of like that orange color. But I need to do a little blending. Just do basic blend here. Welcome back, Evie. Sure if I like the blending just yet. We'll keep going for it. Good. a little messy there, but overall that'll work.
Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
Okay, that gives me a little bit more control. So let's do let's do some like highlights and stuff. Do like a real light sponge effect here. Little body, couple shades lighter. All right. Bridge of his little nose. A little smaller, and do some on his actual nose. Gosh, he's so cute. Love him. Alright, let's take this and we'll go a little lighter to do some highlights on his little face. Even a little lighter than that. That's not quite enough of a difference. He's so cute. I can do there. Kind of do those here. There we go. Okay, and then he does have his little muzzle here. That going on. Right around his eyes here is very around his eyes. Oh, I wondered, Evie. It was like kind of, I was like, I seem to have some lag there. But yeah, no, it's coming along good. I'm excited. Give him a little bit more dimension everywhere, you know? see, we'll do the same over here. No worries at all. No worries at all. Thank you. I like him. I think he's cute. Do some right there. Little dimmers. He's getting there. Let's get gonna bring the density down. Let's just oh, that's go.
You don't know about real loss, because that only occurs when you love something more than you love yourself. And don't you ever dare to love anybody that much.
Alright. He is so getting there. I love him. And I do want to do like a darker brown for the shadows on that part. Gosh, she's cute. Oh, puppy. Alright, so I'm gonna take and do my go here, put dots here. He has black whiskers. Kinda whoop. This, and then he does have ones come out down here. The whiskery boy. Alright. Oh, Hazel's so cute. I think I want to kind of quite get rid of the lines, but I kind of want to recolor them a little bit. Maybe I hate that a little bit. Let's take them down a little bit. That either. Maybe we're stuck with it a little bit. I'm coloring over them actually, and that'll help it kind of chill out. A little grunge. There we go. Bit dark. Bit. Alright. Have kind of a black line under here. It's kind of working, yeah, it's kind of working. Alright, let's... That is helping for sure. Not quite so sharp. And then with the dark gray. Go. Oh yeah, and then I do need to go back and erase parts out here. That up. Yeah. Not to get outside of the lines on some of it. There we go. And if we does it really? Thank you. Boop the snoot. Boop. I want to make some of this chill out a little bit. Chill for sure. All right. He's cute. I think I can maybe live with that. Let's do some background. What kind of background should we give him? He almost looks like a little superhero dog. Let me think here. I do actually have a cute like comic book texture saved. Let me get a hold of it. Oh my gosh. It's cute. Tries this. He's the underdog. That's a lot of radio blur. That makes me a little motion sick. Care for that. Let's do something fun. Take my pause loud. Do is like a delay. Do that. Put it in like a dark blue. do that part. Do actually. Let's do. He's a wonder dog. So red. This back. A little bit bigger on that. Okay. He's a wonder dog. Alright, so I think if I do a bit of gotta think about it for a second. He's cute. And then I want to do, let's do one more texture. We will do it. Play. He's a cute little wonder dog. I think I like the effect that the brick does. It kind of makes it look like the comic book stuff was painted on there. Sorry, I was stretching. Yeah, I think we'll go with this for this puppo. Not bad for about 45 minutes worth of work. Definitely, I kind of want to play with this mouth a little bit. It's not quite there for me yet, but I can come back to it. Yee! So it's been over 2 hours already. So I think it's time to take a little break. And when I come back, I'm going to go ahead and do some West of Loathing because I think we're getting close to beating it. So I think that'll be good. So, okay, so for break time, everybody get something to drink, get up and stretch, get a snack if you want. What else? Get a blankie if you need a blankie. But yes, have some water, go potty. I'll be right back. Okay, friends, it's that time. I know you probably missed it yesterday. Me just reading and reading and reading and reading. But it's time for West of Loathing. We are very excited. Oh, before I blind everybody, let's see. There we go. Let's at least get nostalgia mode on. I missed playing this yesterday. My throat wasn't really up to the task, but I think today we can knock some out. I did so much last time, I don't remember what I was doing this time when I'm coming back into it. Let's see, I opened up this. You know what, let me talk to Gary. Let's see. What do you think we should do next? Okay. Apparently I've done everything. Okay. Well, let's tippy tap on over here to Frisco and make sure there's not anything left that I can have. Okay. That was it for that. So let's go to Frisco. Which I think is supposed to be San Francisco. I'm not even getting random encounters anymore. Goodness. What's going on, Smee? This fancy pants calls himself the Emperor, and he won't let us build our tracks up to the station. Can you see if you can talk some sense into him? I'm on it. Wee. Sounds like, Gooby. Who the heck are you? I'm Emperor Norton. I'm in charge of this city, and you can't build any train tracks here without my permission. An emperor? Where's your crown then? As it happens, I lost my dang crown. Full thing didn't fit right anyway. But without it, I can't issue any official permits, and that means no rails for you. Unless, of course, you were to give me a new crown. A properly fitting one. Don't have any crowns, sorry. Well, I guess that just tears it, doesn't it? So not only do you not get that permit, but also, he reaches into his pocket and grabs a handful of powder, which he throws in your face. Your eyes burn. Ha! Have a taste of my famous antivirus, sucker! Your vision goes all weird and you pass out. What's that? When you come to, Norton is gone and so is the train. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Wait, he gave me ant eyes. Is that... Hopefully that wears off. What the heck? Ew, it's weird. Oh no. Where'd the train go? That lunatic stole it. He drove it off somewhere into the desert. Norton's gone off the rails. He points to a set of deep ruts off to the side of the railroad tracks. You walk over to investigate, but you can't see it because of this weird hexagon thing your eyes are doing. You should probably get that checked out, boss. That Norton fella said something about an antivirus. Maybe someone around here knows something about that? Yeah, probably. Can't see shit. Ugh, this is the worst. Oh no, Gary is hearing a Smee saying antivirus. This is terrible. For real, everything looks really weird and it's making me dizzy. Goblin doctors are using honey to curing a lot of bad sickness, maybe needing a honey of power. Where would we find that? Oh, Roy Bean's special honey jelly bean having. That's one hell of a coincidence, but it's worth a shot. Let's get going. Good lord. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me do anything till I get my eyes fixed. Projectionist wanted. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just gonna have this for a minute. Oop. Well, I'll be a new face. I'm Clumsy. Make yourself at home. Thanks. I'm Hello Emu. New to town? I've been helping Manifest Destiny get the rail tracks laid. We're very, very close, but haven't quite finished yet. Sounds like you could use a drink. Clumsy, I sure could. What's with the huge brawl going on over there? Oh, them fellers are always blowing off steam. I just let them go ahead and get their aggressions out, so long as they keep over there away from what furniture I've got left. I see. What can you tell me about Frisco? Oh, it's a fine town. Fella named Samson Frisco founded it way back when the mines first opened out this way and everyone caught the fever. Mining fever? Yep, the kind you get from breathing too much dirt. Frisco was a doctor, you see. Ah, gotcha. What have you got? Oh my god. He's got a New Amsterdam. That new name is never going to stick. He's got a new fashion. This cocktail was just invented last week. It's got whiskey and sugar and bitters in it, and it's garnished with a new kind of orange peel thing called a twist. Olive gin cone. There's gotta be a better name for this. What in the world? Ah heck, I'll get an olive gin cone. Oops. Who's this? This lady has a rock in her whiskey. Let's ask her about it. Whiskey on the rocks, eh? Haha. That was a little funny the first time I heard it today. So by now it should be a laugh riot, right? Mm-hmm. Seriously though, why are you ruining that whiskey with that rock? I'm not here to drink. I'm doing important research. What kind of research do you do? I'm testing the effects of various liquids on hypercrystalline thaumatomorphic diorites. Today's liquid is ethanol. Maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but I'm guessing you're some kind of scientist. Good guess. Specifically, I'm an arcanogeologist. Magical rocks? Hey, not bad. You got it in one. Dr. Josie Morton at your service. Hi, I'm Hello Emu. My second guess was going to be buttholes, but rocks don't have those. Not typically, no. Morton, huh? Any relation to that Emperor guy? Who? There was a weirdo outside calling himself Emperor Norton. Are you asking me if I'm related to someone because our last names rhyme? Well, not anymore. Have you met the professor? The guy researching El Vibrato out by Gustafson Gulch? That's him. His work is really intriguing, but our fields of study don't overlap as much as you'd expect. No? I'd have thought El Vibrato would be right up your alley. There's all kind of magical rocks in that stuff. Yeah, but those rocks were heavily modified by the El Vibratoans. My interest is in magical rocks in their naturally occurring state. Ah, I see. How's your whiskey experiment going? Not great, but to be honest, I wasn't expecting much. This test should really be done with pure ethanol, but it's too hard to get that out here. So I'm trying whiskey just for the heck of it, but the impurities in it would screw up my findings even if I had any. Well, that's a shame. Hey, your rock just turned blue. Oh, that's unrelated. Hypercrystalline thaumatomorphic diorite turns blue every 23 minutes. I have a colleague who patented a design for a watch based on that property of it, but a 23-minute watch isn't very useful. Plus, you know, the whole cancer thing. Cancer? Yeah, did you think I wasn't drinking this? Or did you think I wasn't drinking this because of the flavor? It's because I don't want a tumor that can yell its own name. Gotta run. Talk to you later. Ooh, I hope Bandit's here. It's a new spittoon! A new spittoon! I'm so happy. Oh my god. Yes, a new spittoon. Oh boy, another spittoon. Let's go. What's with the excitement? I've given up. This is the last spittoon in the game, and I'm not going to try and convince you not to be the most disgusting person on Earth anymore. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, search that filthy spittoon. You kneel down on the floor and throw your arms around the spittoon, giving the greasy brass bucket a great big hug. How about a kiss? Would you like to kiss it? Well, I am the queen of filth, so we'll do it. You pucker up and give the spittoon a great big kiss right on the rim. Is there tongue involved? Well, I'll leave that up to you, but even without it, it tastes like a burning horse. I love it. I know you do, friend, and if it were legal in this country, I'd let you marry that spittoon and have a beautiful, romantic honeymoon night with it, but unfortunately, you're going to have to settle for wearing it as a hat. Yes, please. You flip that beautiful brass bucket over and slap it onto your head, drenching yourself in hot brown tobacco spit. It washes down over your face and hair like a sewage waterfall, soaking your clothes, running down your collar, and slithering into your underwear and filling your boots. I can't even force myself to describe it in any more detail than that. You are the world's foulest human being. Congratulations. I got a spittoon hat. Oh my god. That's so disgusting. That was too much even for me. My current hat do? Feed. Yeah, I think the Kurt's headband is still a little too good to swap out for the spittoon hat, but... So there's a big brawl. Real Frisco fracas. Oh, hell yeah. Oh no, I really can't see anything. Oh, he got a spell. Shoot him. Done. Nice. Got some alcohol out of it. Okay, not gonna play with them anymore. Sorry, no darts for management. Okay. Flyer of some sort. Comedy flyer. Oh boy. This is something you found on the ground in Frisco, which means that in the absolute best case scenario, it's garbage. You read the garbage. It turns out to be a flyer for a comedy shack up north of Frisco. You jot down the location on your map, then throw the flyer away. Wasco's Comedy Shack. Interesting. Can't go in that house. It's just nearly identical houses as far as the eye can see in that direction. Okay, so I have to go back to... Where did they say? Oh yes, the jelly beans. I gotta go to Roy Bean's house and try and get that fancy jelly bean he had. Whew, excuse me, I had to sneeze. Alright, Roy Bean, please give me this jelly bean. Oh my god, there's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare, 6,000 meat. Roy walks over. Does this jelly bean really cost 6,000 meat? Well, normally it does, yes. But I guess seeing as how you help me out with them bandits and goblins and damn dirty hippies, let's call her 5. 5 meat? Really? Yeah, I reckon. Better buy it in a hurry before I change my mind. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna have to somehow save up 6,000 meat. Oh my god. You hand over the meat. You almost feel bad because of the depth of the discount. Take your leave. There was only one. Alright, so I've got to eat this. A rare and expensive jelly bean made from the honey of the Paraguayan murder bee. You eat the jelly bean and your vision immediately clears. Modern medicine is really amazing. Oh, thank god, because that really was bothersome. Okay, so now I have to go back here. Off to one side of the trail, you spot a goblin digging in the sand with a little shovel and a pail. Hello, I am Clams digging. Clams? Clams not being in desert. Clams is ocean things. Haha, showing you what knowing. Let's see. I'll talk to him. Clams ocean fish being, like slugs with shells having. Not in deserts. Oh yes, smarty human. Looking at this then. They pull a large piece of shiny abalone shell out of their pail, which, while not exactly a clam, is indeed an odd thing to find in the desert. Okay, well I can't steal it because I don't have enough hornswoggling. Darn it. If I have enough... Oh, I don't have hardly any. Gary, what do you want? Hello, Gary. Oh, let's going a place. A good place. What? Where? A custard standing. What? Jeez, I should be used to this by now. The last custard stand. Think we should do next. Hooray, your eyes looking much better. Yeah, they're looking much better too. What? Haha, never mind. Let's go after that Emperor Norton guy. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I need to... These are the telltale signs of a train robbery because he's literally stole the train. You jump onto Brownie's back and ride like the wind, following the railroad tracks back into the desert. When you finally catch up, you stand on Brownie's saddle and leap onto the back of the train like a real badass, just barely catching the edge of the roof and pulling yourself up. Here's hoping you don't have to do that again. Your stuntman could have been killed. Looks like Gary decided not to join you on account of not having a stuntman, so you're on your own until you get back to Frisco. Aw, man. You're feeling neither fair nor square. Take the train back by force. Should be easy. Okay, well. Well, you've kicked this whole Norton problem down the road a ways. I mean, down the train a ways. I mean, he ran a ways further down the roof of the train. So... Okay, so I'm in the train car. Canned fruit. Pickled crackers. Nubs. Aw, man. Too bad I don't have safe cracking. God. It's the door to the next car, and it's locked with an unpickable plot brand lock. Alright. I'm getting safe cracking next time. Oh god. Oh good, somebody has built a rickety-ass bridge between these train cars. We're very safe and not panic-inducing at all. What's in here? Oh, I guess I could fight these guys. Let's do a shoot, Nanny. Oh, they kind of suck. Dead. And dead. Okay. Ooh, I got the dining car key. These guys have burgled their last train. Hooray! Why do I feel like there might be something in the seat? Maybe not. The door to the next car, and it's locked. Unlock it with the dining car key. Nice flowers. Got one of those fancy silver dome things on it. You've never wanted anything more in your life than you want to lift up this dome and see what's under it, but you're not sure you can muster the amount of culinary expertise it requires to properly reveal a dish of such presumed quality. Alright, well I have to come back. Flowers are still standing. That is welded shut. Go back up. Oh, I have to through, go up here, fight him again. Ah, you can't stop Emperor Norton. People really shouldn't refer to themselves in the third person. Let's correct his grammar, shall we? The hell was that? Goodness. Norton went flying off the side of the train. No way he'll make a dramatic recovery from that event. You should head up to the cab and see if you can find some way to steer this thing back to Frisco. Okay. Oh dear. This guy hanging out on top of a moving train with a knife. Alright, he did. And that's why you shouldn't play with knives on top of trains that are speeding through the desert. Rifle through his pockets. They're empty except for his luggage tag. Turns out his tag is number 3. Hooray. Okay. What's in here? Messily scrawled note. The note says, I've hidden the key to the forward passenger car in my luggage to make it easier for me to murder everyone in the sleeper car. Sincerely, the train murderer. P.S. Come to the roof of the sleeper car in the next 55 minutes if you want a murdering. Crazy. Let's check inside. You open the door to the first passenger compartment. The sole occupant is a little boy about 10 years old, wearing a blue suit and knickerbockers. Oh, hello ma'am. Is something wrong? Nothing you need to worry about, kid. I'm on the trail of a bad guy. You mean a murderer, ma'am? I'm pretty sure there's one on this train, and they don't call me the world's greatest detective for nothing. What's your name, kid? I probably shouldn't say, ma'am. There might be a copyright thing. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I can handle this. Just let me ask you one question, and then you should lock your door after I'm gone. I understand, ma'am. What would you like to know? Are you on the roof of the train? Excuse me? The murderer left a note saying he's on the roof of the train. Are you? No, ma'am. I'm in my passenger compartment. Right, good. That'll be all. Let's see. You open the door to the second passenger compartment and look inside. There's a portly man in a dapper gray suit with a tiny, meticulously waxed mustache. And not, I'd like to clarify, an enormous bushy one. Excusez-moi, is there some way I might be of assistance, madame? Sorry to bother you, but there's a murderer on the loose, and I'm checking the passenger compartments. Sacre bleu! This is very serious, mon ami. Allow me to prefer to you the use of my little gray cells. I don't know what that means, but no thank you. Let me just ask you one question. Why, certainly. I am at your service. Are you on the roof of the train? The roof of the train, madame? Right now? That's right. No, I am here, in conversation with you. Good, that's all. You open the door to the third passenger compartment and find nobody inside. Since the note from the murderer said he was going to be on the roof of the train, that means he couldn't be in his passenger compartment. And since there's no one inside this passenger compartment, whoever the compartment belongs to can only, by process of elimination, be on the roof. Which means the person who rented this compartment must be the murderer. Probably. The only clue you find in here is a luggage ticket, though. It has the number 3 on it. The only passenger in this compartment is a middle-aged woman who is writing something in a notebook. She looks up as you enter and greets you with a friendly northeastern accent. Why, hello. Is there something you need, dear? Sorry to bother you, ma'am, and I don't want to alarm you, but there's a murderer on board the train, and I'm investigating. A murderer on a train? My goodness. That would be a wonderful premise for my next novel. Sure, why not? Anyway, I just need to ask you one question. Go right ahead, dear. According to my evidence, the murderer is on the roof of the train. Are you on the roof of the train? Welcome back, Evie. I'm on a train that's off its tracks. I have killed a murderer and the person who stole it. There's both a murderer and someone who stole the train on the train, and I killed both of them. Alright, thanks for your time. Would you like a meat pie? They're homemade? No thanks. Just have a look at this playing card before you go. You find bag number 3 and it has the key to the Ford passenger car inside. That's very strong corroborating evidence for your theory of who the murderer is. Okay, I'm gonna go back this way. Okay, that one is welded shut. Okay, so this is the sleeper car, and then here's the Ford passenger car. There's a lot going on this train. This is chaotic. You finally make it to the passenger car, one car back from the locomotive, which may be confusing if you thought locomotive meant the entire train. So I could just say the engine, except that also refers to the engine itself. That is, the actual steam engine that makes the train go, and not just the frontmost car of the train. Anyway, you're in the passenger car. Suddenly, Norton clambers in the window. He must have dramatically clung to the side of the train in order to reveal at the last minute that he hadn't actually been defeated. Dang it. He runs into the frontmost car of the train and locks the door. What a jerk. Maybe you could get some of the passengers to help break the door down and arrest him? Or maybe you just kick the door down and shoot him until he can't bother anybody anymore. Up to you. Okay. This professional-looking guy is frowning at a sheet of paper and occasionally scribbling on it with a pencil, and then erasing what he just wrote. Excuse me, can I help you with something? Sorry, I'm busy. Ask my wife. Or my daughter. God knows she could do with something to keep her occupied. What are you working on? It's quite academic. I'm sure you wouldn't understand. Try me. If you must know, I'm a scholar of foreign antiquities. I'm attempting to resolve this ancient conundrum from the Far East. He shows you a sheet of paper covered with little boxes, some of which have numbers in them. I don't have enough mysticality. I guess I'm not smart enough for this. I'll be able to redo some things when I'm a beanslinger. She's ignoring me. This guy is totally pranticking, which is a word I just made up that means ranting in a ranting in a frantic panic. That's really hard to say. Everyone else is ignoring him as hard as they can. Let's talk to him. Hey buddy, you okay? It's all a lie. We're never gonna get to Frisco. Frisco probably doesn't even exist. They've been testing to see how long we can survive on complimentary peanuts and bottled water, and now they're driving us out into the desert to some kind of government camp. They're gonna use our organs to fuel alien flying machines. I don't have progressive maintenance, so I can't help him. No, see, he's me. That's what my brain is doing, basically. This woman is focusing on her knitting and ignoring the general commotion. She must have been knitting the whole trip because the scarf she's made could accommodate a whole marching band. Because keep in mind, these are the same people that have been on this train since the very beginning when I was, like, building the tracks. So they've been on this train for a long time. Excuse me, ma'am. Whatever it is, I want no part of it. I keep myself to myself, and I've no desire to get involved. Thank you very much. Oh, come on, this is important. A crazy guy stole the train, and I need help arresting him or you'll never get to Frisco. I'm sure everything will sort itself out in the end, and in the meantime, I have plenty of wool. I have to leave her alone because I don't have enough horn swaddling. Yeah, it's gonna take 1,000 to get me to the right level, so. Okay, this guy's sleeping. This overweight man in a three-piece suit and bowler hat is probably a banker or something. His eyes are closed and his posture is relaxed, but the clench of his jaw betrays his aggravation. Let's talk to him. They really are, because, like, good lord. They've been on the train for, like, literal weeks. Hi, excuse me? Yes, what is it? A crazy jerk calling himself Emperor Norton has hijacked the train, and I need volunteers to help me bust down the door and arrest him. I see. And? And will you help me? No, I'd really rather not. That sounds quite strenuous, perhaps even dangerous. Come on, please. No, I don't think so. I'm quite comfortable here, and I prefer to avoid stress. Pretty please? Again, no. I'm supposed to avoid things that might raise my blood pressure. Pretty please with sugar on top? Sugar is one of those things. Pretty please with gravy on top? Gravy is another. Look, please just leave me alone. Please, 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 no. Please, 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 no. Please, 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 please. Stop that. Please, 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 please. I said no. Stop asking. You're really getting on my nerves. Please, please, please. I'll stop asking if you say yes. I'm gonna give up because I'm gonna give this guy a heart attack and then I'm gonna feel bad. Who's this? This lady is flipping through a book titled Birds of the Western Territory. Since most of the place is desert, it isn't a very long book. Excuse me, ma'am. Yes? A crazed psycho has taken over the train's engine car, and I need volunteers to help break down the door and arrest him. Oh my. I certainly couldn't be of any help with that. I'm very conflict averse. Uh-oh. I found myself. What if I told you he hates birds and is determined to outlaw them from the territory after he seizes power? That's very sly, but I know you're only saying that because you saw the book I was reading. Yeah, you got me there. Any other ideas to convince me? No, I guess not. This man is too busy ignoring his daughter to not ignore you. This little girl is peering out the window of the train, clearly bored out of her mind. Hi there, busy? No, all my toys and friends are in our luggage, and it's boring, and I hate it. Do you want to help me out with something really important? Huh? Like what? Well, a bad guy took over the engine car, and I need some people to help me break down the door and arrest him. What? Lady, I'm just a little girl. Hey now, that's not a good attitude. Don't ever let anyone tell you that you can't do anything just because you're a girl. But, I love this. It's a feminist narrative. Okay, yeah, we'll bust that crook's face in. Wow, that's the spirit. But you gotta pay me in advance. Jeez, you're learning a little too fast. I like stuffed animals. Okay, so let's try and give her the little one, because it doesn't give as many stats. Oh, but it is so cute. Let me look at what I'm carrying right now. Oxy. Evie, which one should I give her? The big one or the little one? The little one is so cute that I do not care that it has lower stats. But the big one has better stats. Okay, I'll give her the small one. Let's see if she goes for it. No! Carnival trash. Man, did I have to give her... Okay, I think I gave her the big one. And maybe I keep the little one. If I lost both of them, I'll be really sad. Okay, lady, say the word and we'll show that jerk what for. Awesome. Okay, did I lose both of them? No. Okay. Cool, we're good. I'm now going to carry around the small plush kid. Okay, let's confront Norton. Crap. You pound on the door to the locomotive, or engine car, or cab, or whatever. Open up, Norton. No! Alright then, I'm coming in. Oh yeah? You and what army, lady? Glance back at the passengers. Well, just me, you crazy old bastard. So far he's been really easy to beat. I don't know why I even tried. He said, "Uncle, uncle." Okay, so I didn't actually have to kill him. Kinda nice. I didn't even need to talk to all those people. And I lost my giant cat. Damn it. I'm really sad about that now. Well, that's one way to deal with an antagonistic bureaucrat. Not, strictly speaking, illegal or moral way, but it's hard to argue with success, especially when you're dealing with a crazy old bastard who poisoned your eyes and kidnapped an entire train. Got some XP. Hooray! You did it! Thanks, boss. No problem. We got the track laid right up to the station now, the first ever cross-territory railroad, thanks to the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company, and principally you. You did a real good job, Hello Emu. Aw shucks, don't mention it. Did everybody get off the train? The This was a one-way train, so there's no sense going in there now. Oh, I got a Rowlet. Yay, a Rowlet. Oops, I didn't mean to click out. The last custard stand. I might have to go get something of that sort. Oh, okay. This is new. Looks like somebody on that train got a job as the projectionist. Would you like to watch this movie? It's free because movies have only recently been invented and nobody has figured out that they can charge for them yet. Note, doing this will not change anything about the world or your character. When the cutscene is over, you'll still be right here and you can keep playing if you want. Wait, the final cutscene? No. Why would it say final cutscene? That's- I don't want that. Nice. So these are the inhabitants of the town. I can't go in these houses. There's really not much here. I'm scared to watch that. I'm scared that it's like actually the end. On with it. He said, "Meh." Winnie. Okay, so let's go to the comedy shack. I need just a little more experience points so I can update Hornswoggling. Maximum Hornswoggling. A tree next to you explodes in a shower of splinters. You turn your head slightly to regard a stump with a hatchet sticking out of it, then turn the other way to regard the large bear that threw it at you. On second glance, you see that he isn't a bear at all, but a big muscular man with a giant beard and bearskin pants. Howdy? You think you're gonna take me alive, you got another think coming, girl. Well, what I was thinking was more like, what should I do for lunch? And, oh, that's a nice treat. I know you're one of them bandit hunters. You ain't gonna catch me hibernating. Dang it. I'll fight him, whatever. Bro, my little skeleton buddy here goes, ha ha ha. Like, it's so evil. I got bearskin pants. Hell yeah. That was cool. Oh, hell yeah. Jamming the fuck out. This is awesome. Okay, so I get muscle from those, but I get a ton of HP from these. So let's do this. What do you want? Oh, Gary's just super useful this time. Hello, Gary. Oh, hey. What's up, Gary? I think this is where living a crazy squirrel man's. What now? Crazy squirrel man's. You seeing? Holloway's Hideaway. Okay. Funny, haha, yuck yuck jokes, oh my. Nice. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Wasco Shafter's the name, and comedy's the game. Are you here for a real thigh-slapping good time? Alright, hit me. Okay, so a skeleton walks into a bar, and the bartender says... Wait, it's the horse, not a skeleton. Sorry. Anyway, after that, the bartender asks the horse... Hey, why is your face so long, buddy? Okay. Wasco takes a bow. Want to hear another one? No. Okay, the fact that he's playing the banjo, I really want to get him out into, like, the little band. Maybe if I just keep getting him to tell me jokes, and then I'll be like, they suck. Alright, a guy walks into a bar, and the bartender says, sorry, we don't serve goblins here. Oh wait, I forgot to mention, the guy is a goblin. Anyway, the end. That's it. Wasco takes a bow. Want to hear another one? Alright, hit me. Okay, here's a good one. Take my wife. Please. Please? Oh, come on, Wasco. Want to hear another one? Alright, hit me. Anyway, I just flew in from Canada. Which is weird, right? Because people can't fly. Except for in balloons or gliders, I guess. We won't have actual airplanes for at least another couple decades anyway. Wasco takes a bow. Want to hear another one? I knew it! Wasco, you're real bad at this. What? No, I'm not. You're bad at the stuff you do. Dumb things, probably. Come on, let me tell you another one. Alright, hit me. Okay, so a guy walks into a bar and he asks for a beer and a mop, and the bartender says, "What's the mop for?" And the guy replies, "Because I'm a skeleton." Okay. Wasco takes a bow. Want to hear another one? All right, hit me. Boy, it was really, really cold yesterday. You're supposed to ask me how cold it was. Oh my god. Okay, how many of these do I have to do? He keeps telling different ones, so as long as I don't get a repeat, then I'm gonna keep doing it because I want his banjo in the band back in Dirtwater. Alright, here's the classic. What walks on 4 legs in the morning, and 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night? A man. Ba-dum-bump shh. Seriously? Seriously, you aren't good at comedy. Shut up, I'm great at jokes. No, you aren't. But what about your timing is terrible. Timing. I'm gonna have to keep doing it. I'm gonna spend all my meat on this guy. So my Uncle Alex thinks he's a chicken, and my wife suggested we should take him to see a psychiatrist. And I said, maybe we should take him to a regular doctor? Because I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be possible for a regular human man to lay eggs. Wanna hear another one? Alright, hit me. Oh my god, I'm like crying. It's so bad. Oh my god. This game is so silly. So, I got a job as a manager on a baseball team, and all the players have weird names. Like, there's one guy literally named Who, and another one called, I don't know. Third base. That's it. Want to hear another one? Alright, hit me. Okay, here's the wife one again. Okay, here we go. I'm telling you sincerely, you should quit. Alright, fine, I admit it. I can't tell jokes worth a darn. What else am I supposed to do, though? You're a pretty decent banjo player. The Jewel in Dirtwater could use a banjo. Huh. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Can't be much worse. I'll head on over there shortly. Thanks for the idea. I knew it. I persevered. No more jokes. We're good. Alright, so he'll go to Dirtwater. There's Holloway's. I want to go get some custard. Oh yeah, you just know it. You know it, Evie. Called it. Hopefully not on this game to where they like see themselves and know it. That's like the Spirited Away movie, the Studio Ghibli Spirited Away. There's a mower coming. I'm sorry if y'all can hear that. I think Miyazaki based Chihiro on like a niece of his who was like really whiny and like a pain in the ass. And I'm like, how embarrassing. Like, he openly will say this in interviews. It's like, oh my god. So embarrassing for her. Let's see. You see a plume of smoke rising over the trees to the north of you. You nudge Brownie in that direction and find a cozy-looking cabin nestled in a copse of pines. The ground outside is sparkly and rainbow-tinted, a telltale side effect of the practice of the jeweler's trade. I'll check that out later. Oh, it's so narrow there. I love it here. Can I harvest these? Loco weed? No. Gin blossoms. Blossom gin. Let me see. Okay, 850. I need some more hornswoggling. I just need 150 more. Fine custard. It's the last custard stand. Custard's last stand. Hi. Well, howdy there. Welcome to the last custard stand. I'm Custard Man Stan, and I make custard like only Custard Man Stan can. Here to try some? Tell me about your custard stand, Custard Man Stan. I knew I was gonna trip over it. Not much to tell, just a plain honest custard stand selling plain honest custard. But it's the last one? What, like the last one before you get to Frisco? Or last one in the whole territory? Heck, the last one in the whole world, as far as I know, but I can't swear to that. Are you sure it isn't the first? Yep, because the first one was also mine. It was farther up north. Whole dang operation was ate by wasps, stand and all. Give me them sweet custards. Hell yeah, I want all of these. In real life, I love custard. Or like frozen custard is what I'm assuming. Bowl of vanilla flavored custard. Here's hoping it tastes better than it looks. That gives me muscle. An enterprising custardier has added raisins to this custard, thus raising its quality level. Wow. Mmm, chocolate. This is a bowl of custard as smooth as it is rich, and as rich as it is brown. Mmm. I want it. Cool. I think that's about all I get out of that. Yum. Alrighty. Okay, so we got... Found this one before the other one. Find a crate at the side of the road. It has mining or maybe first aid supplies stenciled on it. Geez, make up your mind, crate. Good lord. Let's see what this... You pry the lid off the crate and help yourself to the contents, which turn out to be both mining gear and first aid supplies. I got a medical gun. If you don't think about it too much, a pistol is just a more effective syringe. Yikes. Got a bunch of stuff. Okay, score. My loot has leveled up. What's this on the ground? This blood spatter is disturbingly squirrel-shaped. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, so I can only go in here. Barrel used to have pickles in it. Now it just has nasty old pickle juice. Howdy. Name's Holloway. Hab Holloway. Sorry for the chittering. I ain't seen another person in a long time. That's not surprising. This place is pretty secluded. What do you do here? Mostly I sell pine cones to squirrels. He frowns. Well, I used to. Holloway chews on something he had stored away in one of his cheeks. What happened to the squirrels? Well, one day they were here, and the next day they were bloodstains. I had the creepiest dream that night. I dreamt a little girl with big, empty white eyes jumped in through my bedroom window and asked me if I wanted to have a tea party. Oh god. Let's talk about something else. It's the doll that I had the tea party with. It's come to kill the squirrels. Damn it. H. Holloway, I've had this pin for forever. I found this silver pin that I think belongs to you. Oh, dang it. I was hoping not to see that again. I locked that up with the keys inside on purpose. Too many bad memories. I appreciate the intention. That's real kind of you. But go ahead and keep it. Is it something to do with why you live all the way out here with squirrels? I just don't feel comfortable in regular society no more. Well, I won't pry further. Let me see what you're selling. I will buy all these needles, because you never know. You'll need needles. Clip-on bow tie. You would never wear this, but maybe you'll find a child that needs help getting ready for a funeral. That definitely sounds like something that would happen out west. I guess I need that. A jar of Gimlet peanut butter, a brand primarily noted for arguments about how to pronounce it. According to the manufacturer, it rhymes with Himlet. Is it Gimlet or Gimlet? This is so rude. Ooh, pine cone. I feel like that's gonna be important. I'm just gonna spend all my meat on random shit. Wait, what does he say about the pin? Okay. Well, he dreamt about the scary doll, which is terrifying. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. That's the first reference we've had of the doll. Since that. And that was way back in the first section, so I'm like, oh god. Oh dear. The hair on the back of your neck stands up as you realize you've ridden into the midst of a herd of ghostly floating cow heads. You've heard that some ranchers, in a desperate effort to avoid the homecoming, deliberately drove their entire herds into the ocean. If that's what happened here, it didn't work, and these cows are very angry about it. And really, can you blame them? That's pretty messed up. Anyway, this herd of ghost cow heads. What's your move here? Fight them with it. Oh, that was a horrifying noise. Nice, that kind of worked. Okay. Oh, Jesus, what was that? Yeah, he didn't like that. Ew, I got an infernal soul fragment. A wispy, tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit just hanging out on this side of the pail going, ooh, ooh. You either sent those ghost cows onto a peaceful afterlife or back to the eternal fires of hell. Either way, they're not your problem anymore. Rest in peace, cows. Oh fuck. Some wild shit. Okay, jewelry shop inside. Is there anything for foraging out here? Jewelry shop. They have a goblin friend! Let me explore first. Is this the goblin's bed? Maybe. This appears to be their dining table, but they've left out a stack of magazines for customers to look at while they're waiting. They're all in Goblin, though. Most of them are Goblin celebrity gossip, and the crossword puzzles have already been filled in. I'll flush this toilet. Huzzah! I got 9 HP. Your eyebrows are getting kind of wild. Pluck 'em. That's better. What in the hell? I plucked my eyebrow. Oh, hello, a customer. Why, hello. Welcome to Master Gerald's jewelry shop. Howdy. Are you Master Gerald? Oh no, Master Gerald is back there at his workbench. I'm just his assistant and translator. A goblin jewelsmith? Betting your britches, missy, and not forgetting it. He says that's right, the finest jeweler in the territory. Well, what do you know? I don't see anything on display, though. Master Gerald only does bespoke work. If you bring in a sufficiently valuable gemstone, he'll craft it into a fine ring for you, for a fee. No trash rocks. Well, here's what I've got. Master Gerald takes a look at the rocks you have with you. Ugh, all of trash and garbage being... Master Gerald apologizes, but there's nothing here he can work with. Oh well, thanks anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna guess I'm gonna get some kind of jewel that I can use. Goodness. Let's just wander real quick. We find an abandoned crate full of mining supplies. You can tell it's full of mining supplies because it has "This crate is full of mining supplies" stenciled on the side of it. Let's open it with my... I'd be nowhere without my crowbar. Got a rock hammer? Huh. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna wander again, see if it gives me a new location. Ta-da! You spot a distinct lack of mining activity in the distance and ride closer to it to investigate. Yep, sure enough, nobody's mining over here. Let's go. Clip, clop, clip, clop. Oh boy. The trees out here are a little different. This dry washer is caked in dirt. Wash and dry it. I got some meat nuggets. There's a shiny thing in here. Strange silvery crystal. This crystal is silver in the sense that it is silver colored, but not silver in the sense that it is not made of silver. Oh yes, I love this game, maybe. Workings are too rusty to work. Loosen them. You empty the oil can into the works. Now that the rust is dealt with, you can see a bolt that's way out of alignment. Align it. There we go. I'm so glad I have all these tools. I would have been really sad. Loud sound effect. Ooh. This mine isn't that great, but this cabinet is a big plus. Open it. Surgical gin. Okay. Yeah. Bunch of spleen stuff. Okay. What's happening in here? It's gonna be like a puzzle. Yeah, I can't, Oh god! They scared me! How did I just get jump scared by this game? Something about the snakes just scared me really bad. Fuck. I'm so mad. How did I whiff on the snakes? Oh no, they're like really strong. Crap. Look at them hopping. Yes, don't. Okay, well. Damn. Why are they so strong? Whoa. Okay, that one's dead. Heal myself. Okay. I have a lot of dynamite. Just dynamite him until he dies. Okay, there we go. Let's shoot him. Alright, I'm scared that I'm gonna die, so I'm gonna heal myself. Actually, if I just rope him. There we go. Now he can't move. Why won't he die? I'm so scared. Jesus. That was scary. At least now I have enough experience points for sure to level up Hornswogglin. Lordy Lou. Was rough. Can up my glamour. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Ooh. Heart was abandoned in a hurry. Ooh, I got some meat. I'm rich. That really scared me. I thought I was gonna die. But most of the items and stuff you can just use and use and use and use. And it doesn't, use your turn. Here's snakes. Oh, great. No, I didn't want to go that way yet. Spoilers. Big stash of mining gear. Matches! I needed a match for another thing. Drilling machine. Okay. This seems poorly ventilated for a campfire. Maybe that's why no one's here. Let's do little spirals all over the table. The note says, Dear Jeff, got called up north to deepest delve. See you soon. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. I've got sarsaparilla. See what they called it. Sparparillar. Thespaparillar. Thespaparillar. I love it. It always has the same status effects too. I wish that had told me though, deepest delve. I wish that had given me the map location. That would have been nice. So not much there. Anything else this way? What's up with all these weird rock lines? Alright. Yay, I found a portal. I love these. These are so fun. Okay. Bunch of paper cards on this table. Those. Cleaner. Scraps. A cylinder. Okay. I think this is just kind of loot. Okay, so did that. Yeah, so like somewhere around here is where the that stuff is supposed to be. I wish I could remember the El Vibrato locations because I cannot remember. There was one where I was putting the cards in and it was teaching me words. Let me look it up real quick actually. It's worth a look up. Let's see here. West of Loathing. L. Auto. Location. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Alright. Lost Dutch oven mine, soup stock load. And then I think some of these I have not been to yet. Let's see. I'm gonna try soup stock. Okay, Evie, take your time. El Vibrato transponder bleeps at you and you dutifully follow the signal. Sheesh, who's in charge? Leads you to a hulking robot stomping around in the desert sand, so the answer is basically not you. Let's fight it. I ain't afraid. That'll work. Alright, got some scraps. And we go to the soup stock. Down we go. Okay. Cross over this. Could fight those snakes if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Is this where I can put the cards in? Okay, so that's not it. Okay, I got El Vibrato fluid. Getting all kinds of stuff. Okay. Under punch card. Tons of these punch cards. Okay, so it's not in soup stock. Let's check the abandoned well. Ooh, a clacking, hissing sound draws your attention to a skeleton limping out of the shadows. He's wearing the dry, rotted tatters of an old army jacket and is so full of bullet holes that he's more a skeleton-shaped cloud of hovering bone splinters than an actual skeleton. He must have what they call true grit. I'm a hornswogglin. Wow, look at you. Sure is your lucky day running into me like this. Hiss. I just happened to run a skeleton spackle and plastering service. Here's my card. I'll just fold it up and tuck it in your eye socket there so you won't lose it. Come by the shop tomorrow and I'll fix you right up. You saunter away while the puzzled skeleton tries to dig a blank piece of paper out of his eye socket with broken fingers. Cool. Have... that up. Climb down here. Into here. I think this is the machine that does it. No, maybe not. Okay. Maybe this is the one that does it. Ooh, yes. Okay, here it is. Learn some words. Oh, okay. I got an achievement. Huspa hopa. What does this mean? Okay. Out of cards. I can sell these because it said I can't learn anything else from it. Education something. I can't. Okay. Alright. What is happening? Vanna, you've seen the El Vibrato stuff before. What you missed was a spittoon. That's what you really missed. Maybe I don't want to tell you. I don't know what Nichabu means. Okay. It says poo poo. Dasta. Ganila. Anan. I'm waiting for like a word that I know. Like what? Dasta. Ichabu. Is that all of the words? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that yet. So, yeah, Bandit, I found my last spittoon of the game and you missed it. I gave it a hug and I kissed the rim and then I put it on my head. Now I have a spittoon hat. But it doesn't have the stats that I need. It has spell stats, so. What can I say? I'm the queen of filth. Okay, so I learned some words. Current teleporter destination, education facility. Okay, so education facility. I was bathed in the glory of the spittoon, but look, this. Okay, so if I do this, then this will take me to a drone. Oh, that's so cool! Drone fabrication online. Okay. Okay. What? Sorry, I just noticed that this was kind of loud, so sorry about that. Okay, so I got a complicated one. It's so mad. Here we go. Hiya! Okay, got some scraps. Okay, so now... Yeah. Drone fabrication online. Okay, so now I'll go here. And then I can change this to equipment fabrication. Monolith is dark. Equipment fabrication. Bracelet or brooch? The machine emits a noise like a duck and a slot opens. The El Vibrato scraps in your pack vibrate, so you cram some of them in the hole. After 5, the slot closes and reopens. Having converted your garbage into jewelry, makes El Vibrato encounters much more likely. Let's do a brooch. Oh, this is so cool! Machine emits a noise like a duck and a slot opens. Yeah, so, okay, so it turned it into a brooch. I don't know why this is dark, though. I want to fix it. But I don't think I have... Hell... Oh yeah, this is way better. Have armor. Protect me. This is so stinking cool. I am living. Secondary storage. I'm so cool. El Vibrato container. Got the battery and fluid. Got some scraps. Battery and some El Vibrato seltzer. What? This. Winding El Vibrato object. Okay, so I'll take that to the professor. The auditory nuisance containment. What? This thing's just booping. It's so cute. The screen reads select nuisance destination. Oh. Okay. Hey, just chilling. I have so many things now. Okay, let me go back to the one that needed the battery. That was an equipment fabrication. Ooh. Springs to life. Everything goes blue for a second. Ooh, I'm energized. Whoa. I don't need any more jewelry. Is that the last thing? Go back in here because then I have a new card. Toggle terminal. Okay. See, this shit is exciting. Okay, I like that stuff. Go to the professor's house so he can look at the thingy. Round a corner in a box canyon and find yourself face to face with a pyrobove. You're boxed in. Fight it. Bonk. Yeah, sit down. Only thousands left to go. Okay. Professor! Professor is examining something with intense concentration. Oh. Let's talk about Dr. Morton first. By the way, I met Dr. Morton. She says hi. Josie? What's she up to these days? Well, I met her in a bar and she was soaking a rock in whiskey. Ah, still doing her hypercrystalline thalmoric diorite tests. Good on her for being so thorough. Show him this object. I found an annoying whining dome. Wow, that is annoying, isn't it? I hope that goes away when I fix it. What is it? Aha! Well, unless I miss my guess, you'll find this very handy. How's that? Well, I believe it's for manufacturing a variety of fighting tools, and presumably they're helpful ones. Otherwise, why bother, right? Neat. Nice. This machine turns El Vibrato scrap into single-use combat items. That's what the professor said, and I'm confirming it for you. There's a little note on the side where he describes the different things you can make with it. It can make a grenade, which you assume blows things up. It can make something called a maintenance teleporter, which the professor says will banish any hostile El Vibrato construct. It can make an autonomous construct that will help you win fights by hurting your enemies, or one that can help you win fights by healing you and your allies. That's so cool. What do I want? I like the drones. I like the idea of the drones. Aw. I used up all my scraps to make that. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. An assault drone. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. And then what do these cylinders even do? Very heavy, 2-foot long cylinder of El Vibrato material. Like, what do you want from me? Now I can't remember. There was a place where I needed a match. And now I can't remember where it was. It was one of the mines. Madness Mall. Maybe it was Jumble Neck. Let's try that. A faint wispy light at the side of the road dissolves into a sad-looking ghost as you pass. Unable to speak, it just makes sad woo noises and gestures to its roadside graves marker, which has fallen over. For some reason, it's a huge millstone. Stand it back up. You heave the millstone back up on its edge and wedge it with a couple of sticks. The ghost sighs with relief and fades away. Wiping off the moss, you see the epitaph, Judd Milson, 1837 to 1889, died when a millstone fell over on him. Oh my gosh, those weren't sticks. They were oh, yeah, no, those are definitely just sticks. I found this man's bones. Okay, so I think it was in here that, let's see. I don't know why those elevators are so loud. Go down here. Yes, it was this spot, and there's like a dynamite in here or something. I think. Okay, so that is locked. I forget what I'm supposed to be doing. Got old dynamite. I don't remember what it wants from me. Because I'm supposed to get the cart to... Okay. Much heavy duty. Oh, okay, so this wasn't the place that needed a match. There was somewhere that needed a match. Let's see. Okay. Who needed a match? Gonna bother me. Dutch Oven, Coleridge Mine. I feel like it was a mine. But maybe it wasn't. That's not Ghostwood. Or what Chuck's house is. Oh, it was here, I think. Yep, I remember. Okay, you find an abandoned crate on the side of the trail addressed to Fort Treason. I guess whoever was in charge of delivering it figured, well, screw those guys. Got some stuff. Alright. Here we go. Okay, so I gotta fire this. Line it up, because I'm trying to get in that lady's basement. Boom. If that didn't open that vault door, then those grapes are probably sour anyway. Okay, so now I go over here. Oh, as you're riding along, you randomly think about how sometimes one cowpoke will shoot another. Oh, I've done this like 8 times. But I'm always down for some free experience. Okay, so now this lady's thing should be open here. Yep. I hope I didn't kill her in the process. Books and books and books. Percussive maintenance! I needed that for something a minute ago. This book is full of tips and tricks about the ancient art of fixing machines by hitting them really hard. You've learned how to hit machines in just the right place to fix pretty much whatever's wrong with them. You can fix things the easy way. When you're done reading it, you notice that the book's spine is cracked. You try to fix it by hitting it really hard, but you just end up smashing the book to powder. Oops. Okay. Ooh, I got another snake oiler. I've already learned all the techniques in this magazine. You do manage to pick up a few tips and tricks from the letters to the editor, though, so it's not a complete waste. Then you hide the magazine under a log in the woods. Maybe some child will find it and become a snake oiler in the future. That would be perfect. How to cheat at poker. No! Cheating is part of the game of poker, but getting caught doing it is still disadvantageous. This book purports to turn your cheating into sneaky cheating. You've learned how to cheat at the weird variant of poker they play in these parts. You will almost certainly get caught. So as to conceal the evidence of your dirty dealings, you eat the book. Golly. Nice, so this is already great. Ooh, this locked case contains a book labeled Gold Medal Silversmithing, excuse me. Okay. This book, written by expert jeweler Dabney Bronze, details advanced techniques in melting silver things and turning them into other silver things. Expert silversmithing. You make extra silver bullets when crafting them. Interesting. After you're finished reading it, you absentmindedly drop it in a nearby mailbox and are unable to retrieve it. Happy birthday, Mr. Postman. Postman. Rich vein, poor vein. This is awesome. I'm getting all this cool shit. The copy of a popular financial advice book from a few years ago. It's rare now because of various crusades to destroy every copy of it. Vein glorious. You know how to get a lot more meat out of meat veins. Unfortunately, the book was so old and crumbly that reading it once caused it to be destroyed. So much for literary preservation. Tragic. Last one. This locked case contains a book labeled The Greatest Love Poem Ever Written. Okay. The dust jacket of this book is missing, so I can't tell you who wrote it. This love poem is so good you're afraid to even read it because you might fall in love with the book. I bet I give that to somebody. Or it said it was worth 1,000 meat. No, get out. Okay. Finally figured out what needed the match. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go back to Dirtwater and reset. Go to sleep. Still haven't found this poor guy a wife. Okay. You dream that you're trying on new hats on a circus carousel, but then you meet someone who looks exactly like the Grim Reaper, but isn't. You wake up ready to face a new day. Well, okay then. How many times can I make myself angry? Wow. Angry times 3. I gotta eat all my stuff. Let's have chocolate custard. Custard chic. the smoothness of the chocolate custard you ate has smoothed out your entire demeanor. Nah, it was gustard. What else do I have? The mushroom. Cactus bits. Ghost pickle. Got instant grit. Hot dog, pizza. A good one. Oh, I'm full. Never mind. Okay. Surgical gin. Spiked coffee. Play damage. Wine. I'm decently wined. I got blue ribbon. Cactus beer. I think I can drink a lot, maybe. I'm super drunk. Oh, thanks, Nico. Thanks for lurking. I can't drink anymore. I'm really drunk. Let's see. This is a good one. Okay. You press a button on the side of the flask which makes the cap disappear, which is surprising and amazing. This allows you to drink the seltzer, which is also surprising and amazing. I'm sparkling. I'm gonna drink this sarsaparillas. Saspa whatever. Let's see. Okay. Sure. Those. Kernel butter is good. Or buttered up. Peppermint drops. My spleen is too full. Drat. Too full spleen. Okay. I don't remember if I had sent a postcard before. This guy is still looking for a wife. Really hope I can find him one. Okay. Alright, and then if I go down here, I think I did have a new place. Boot place. One of them I didn't get. It was the bread guys. I didn't get the bread guys. What the heck is this? Farm the hell out of this thing. Let's sell some things. Okay. Okay. Armor. Here's poison. Keep that. Armor. Rock hammer. Right. That. Okay, bearskin pants. Do that. And the spittoon hat. That is all good. Leather. Adventure candy. Just get a bunch of money. Hot coffee. Speed. This puts my speed up way more than the spiked coffee, so I'll sell the spiked coffee. Where did it go? There we go. Okay. And shooting boots. Boot polish. Soap. I got a bunch of those. Need those. And alright. So road. Ranch punch. Alright, I don't think he had anything that I needed. We're good there. Muscle Moxie. I'm gonna need that balloon. That. Okay, alright, we're good. Just clearing out. Want to find him a nice cactus lady. It's going pretty good, Evie. I'm just kind of figuring out where all to go. Oh yeah, I wanted to go into the saloon and see the banjo guy I just sent. Maybe they have a whole band now. This is chill as hell. I have a feeling there's like probably one more person. Let's see. If maybe we'll spot another map location. Oh! Several loud gunshots ring out as you round a large cluster of boulders and you dive into cover. Peeking cautiously around the corner, you discover a goblin shooting a large pistol at a pile of nailed together driftwood. What doing? Targets practicing? Nope, sculpting. Look. You take another look, and from the right angle, the driftwood does kind of look like an owl, albeit one that's been shot a bunch of times with a pistol. Let's use our hornswoggling. You spend a little time teaching the goblin how to improve his aim, and he gratefully gives you a handmade ring in exchange, which is convenient because you were originally planning on stealing it while shaking his hand. That's hilarious. Oh, actually, I can go to the jeweler's cabin again, because now I have a stone that I can use to make jewelry, I think. The hair on the back of your neck stands up as you realize you've ridden into the midst of a herd of ghostly floating cow heads. Yep, I fought some of them a minute ago, so I'll just go ahead and fight them. Let's shoot Nanny. That'll work. Okay, took care of him. Ouch. All done. Got some more soul fragments. Okay, so go in here. This one again. Welcome back. Have you brought any gemstone that you would like Master Gerald to craft into rings for you? Have a look. Master Gerald takes a look at the rocks you have with you. Strange silver crystal. Ooh. Master Gerald takes your strange silvery crystal, cuts and polishes it, and sets it in a fine ring for you. Wow. Can't help feeling like this ring is a waste of whatever this silvery crystal is, but on the other hand, it is a very, very nice ring. Bah! All of trash and garbage be it. So yeah, nothing else at the moment, but I'm guessing I can probably get more. Wander, see if we find a new location. Oh, a large man with a large hammer interrupts your journey by leaping out from behind a rock and shouting, "You damn ghosts won't get me! I'll hammer you back into the grave where you belong!" Well, that's a new one. Let's sell him an anti-ghost charm. Whoa, hold on there, fella. I'm no ghost. And anyway, that sledgehammer of yours isn't going to do much to a ghost now, is it? Oh, now that you mention it. What's this about ghosts, anyway? I've been working construction at the Winchester Mansion. That place is haunted. Haunted, I tell you. Seems like you need a little magic for that hammer, friend. I can enchant it for you if you have some meat. Really? I didn't take you for a beanslinger, lady. No, I'm not. My granny taught me a few tricks, though. You scratch some fancy-looking squiggles onto the head of the hammer with a penknife and carve +1 versus ghosts on the handle. Seems legit. There you are, friend. Good luck. The man strides away with newfound confidence and new lost meat. Golly. That's goofy. Find an abandoned crate of mining supplies. Got some stuff. I'm just a wandering. There we go. You see a familiar outline of an army fort and zag Brownie toward it to investigate. The sign says, Fort Unnecessary. Let's check it out. Fort Unnecessary. Alright, anything I can... Somebody arranged these cannons haphazardly, then left them out in the rain. Flag is flying at half flag. Hello, sad-looking fort. It is kind of in disrepair, yeah. The soldiers here must not be very good at their jobs, instructing soldiers to cheering up a fort. Well, I'll see what I can do, I guess. A harried-looking young woman in a military outfit darts in front of the door as you enter. Oh no, I can't be having any more misfits in this jerk ward. You can either swear to me that you're halfway competent, heck, even a quarter, and that you'll help sort out this crew of no-hopers, or you can turn right back around and march double time. Sure, I'll help. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that promise. Come on in. I'm Captain Harriet Davenport. My name's Hello Emu. What's the problem, Cap? Problems. Welcome to Camp Foobar, where all the Army's idiots and rejects are sent so they're out of the way. I've had it up to my eyeballs trying to run this place. Please help these morons figure out their malfunctions so they can muster out of here and leave me in peace. Can you give me some details? You'll need to talk to them individually for more information. But the brief is, we've got a scout who's blind as a bat, a cook who can't figure out how to make corned beef hash on toast, a guy who can't load and fire a cannon without it blowing up, or maybe shooting backwards, a guy who somehow, and I can't for the life of me figure it out, is too bow-legged to ride a horse, a kid who was sent here because he can't figure out how to tie a bow tie. Oh, and just to put the icing on the cake, we have infinite goblins living in our storage shed. Wow. Okay, I begin to see the scope of your complaint. Girl, you are not just whistling Dixie. So, what did you do to get sent here? You can hear her teeth grinding as she growls at you. Do not ask. Okay, well, I'll just take a look around then. Let's see. My binoculars. Shucks. Okay. Guy squints real hard at you as you approach. Howdy. Do I know you? Your fuzzy silhouette don't seem familiar. Nope, I'm just passing through. Well, I'm supposed to be a scout, but I went and broke my only pair of glasses. Without them, I can't see a dang thing. Maybe these will help? He takes the binoculars and peers at you through them. Well, I'll be. That ain't half bad. He climbs up to the top of the watchtower and looks around. They work. I can see a dang thing. Hooray! Okay, so that's one down. Let's see. Here's a horse. This horse has 4 left legs. Oh, he is bow-legged. Howdy, they call me Private Bowlegs. I can see why. You seem uncomfortable. You ain't kidding. Look at my legs. They're bent so far out I can't hardly touch both knees at once. Walking hurts like a dickens. The captain said it keeps you from riding a horse? Yep, they're too wide. Horse slips right out between them. Huh. I think I could ride a mule though, what with them being a tad lower to the ground. Where would you get a mule? Oh god, I can bend his legs back if I wanted. Ugh. There's a place up north that rents them out, but I can't get out there myself, so I'd need someone to go set up the contract on my behalf and have him send me one. Alamo Rent-A-Mule. No. Oh god. What is this thing? Oh god. Sign on the front says, important gun storage, no goblins. You open the door a crack and take a peek. Naturally, the shed is crammed full of goblins. To the ceiling. They're barely recognizable as individual goblins. Wow, jeez. Oh, what? Let Gary see him. Gary takes a peek and reels back in shock, slamming the door. Ah, gross. Awful. A goblin popping in there, maybe 2. Is that what happened? All those spores and nowhere to going. All growing into new goblins, and they just smooshing all up. Ooh. Can I do anything about it? Howdy, what's the haps? I'm supposed to be a cannoneer, but I'm terrible at loading cannons. They always explode, except not the way they're supposed to explode, or else they don't explode at all. Huh. The only time I ever got one to fire right, the cannonball knocked my sergeant's hat off and he was standing behind me. I still can't figure out how that happened. So they assigned me to this loser squad and said I can't report back for a proper duty until I've figured out how to load a cannon right. Thankfully, I've had this book for a very long time called Cannon Loading for Idiots. So I'm gonna give him that. Here, maybe this will help. Oh, huh. Well, let's see. He flips through the pages which have big numbered diagrams. Oh! You take the stick back out before you put the cannonball in. Well, that certainly sounds easier. Let him figure it out. He carefully follows along the directions in the book and successfully fires a cannonball over the wall of the fort. I did it! Wow, great. Thanks a lot. I'm gonna go get my new assignment right away. Cool, good luck. Golly, he messed up all the cannons. Okay, so I have to go get a mule for bow-leggeds. Go in here. Shouldn't take their food. They'd probably never be able to get any more. Howdy, Private Cooker. How appropriate. Well, it would be if I knew how to cook, like, even a little bit. What seems to be the trouble? We've only got 2 ingredients here, and I cannot for the life of me figure out how to combine them. What are the ingredients? Corned beef hash and toast. Try to help him with a metaphor. What if he thought of the toast as a shingle, and think of the corned beef as Shinola? Well, let's try again. What if you thought of the toast as a roadmap, and think of the corned beef as a hole in the ground? We'll see how many stupid metaphors I can come up with. A shoe. Think of the corned beef as a hole in the ground. This game is so ridiculous. Okay, so a shoe and Shinola? There we go. Okay, of course. I put the corned beef on the toast. Just like Shinola on a shoe. I get it now. Thank you. All in a day's work. Solving all this place's problems. Howdy. Hi, what's wrong? Oh, gee willikers. I had a pretty good job as the general's personal assistant, but I got fired and reassigned here. What happened? Everything was great at first. I'm pretty good at scheduling, and I can write shorthand, and I'm an A+ boot polisher. But then a general went and decided he looked more serious and sophisticated with a bow tie, and he expected me to do the tying for him. No good? Nope, I can do a sheep shank and a bow line and a clover hitch, but for the life of me I can't get a bow tie to look right. The general sent me out here with one to practice on and said not to come back till I'd got it. Give him the clip-on. Yeah, bow ties are a real bastard to tie right. Whoever invented that was a jerk. Here, try this clip-on one instead. Tell the general it'll save precious minutes he can use for generaling. Neat. Okay, thanks. He runs out of the building waving the bow tie in the air. I mean, really, let's just use the clip-on. I shoot myself a wink. Ooh, there's a nameplate on the desk that says General What's His Name. I got a Medal of Adequacy. The desk is basically empty, but you do find an old medal discarded in one of the drawers. This medal was awarded to General Francois What's His Name for his wholly undistinguished service. The item goes on your lapel. That's actually some decent stats. Oh my god. I almost said, of course Geek Squad has clip-on ties, and then I thought, that's offensive. So please don't be offended. Okay, so Medal of Adequacy versus my brooch here. I kinda like Medal of Adequacy better. Nothing seems to be bothering me too much. Now, I think one of these... I think I could fix him with muscle. Yeah, let me bend his legs back. Oh my god. You don't need a mule, this is fixable. Hold still a minute. Huh? Well, okay. With some grunts from you and some cries of pain from him, you normalize his legs. Ow! Great jumpin' Jiminy, woman! Oh, don't be a baby. Look, they're much straighter now. I guess I can't deny that. He winces as he mounts the nearby horse and rides out of the camp. Hooray! I'm still gonna go to rent a mule. Alright. I did everybody in one go. Great job, that's everyone dealt with and out of here. And that means I'm finally out of this hellhole too. If we ever cross paths again, I really owe you one. Captain Davenport frisbees her clipboard, snaps you a salute, and marches out of the fort. All in a day's work. Yeah, there's literally nobody left. Except for the goblin shed. But I can't mess with that. So that's it for that fort. Alamo Rent Mule. I like how it's in a building shaped like the Alamo. My goodness. Let's see. I'm gonna dart over here to the professor's house. He was working on that thing and then I slept today. No encounters. Yeah. So this thing, I don't have enough scrap. Okay, so that's done. Can't bother him. And it's about 2 o'clock. So I think I'm gonna call it on some West of Loathing. And yeah, I think that's about it for today. I really appreciate everybody hanging out today. And hope everybody had fun. Is my thing even working? I was gonna put some music on. There it goes. Oh my goodness. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I love you too, Bandit. Yes, Nico, I'm trying to, I don't know, I haven't really looked at like the achievements. I have 6 out of 28 achievements, but some of them are like if I picked a different horse, if I picked a different, you know, this or that. So yeah, probably won't be 100%ing it on stream, but I'm definitely gonna play it some more after I finish it on stream. I'll play it on my own. It is a lot of reading. So yeah, whatever game I play next is definitely gonna be less reading. So, but yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I appreciate y'all, and I love everybody, and I hope everybody has a wonderful day, and I suppose I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last stream of the week, so we'll see y'all then.